like frogs 'cause they go boing and ribbit.
Boo! Hello, 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 hello. Hi, everybody. Hope you're all having a good one. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hi, Phoebe. Hello, hello. And Sound Ninja. And hey there, boss. How you doing? Ragnar Magic. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. You're just being a stinker. Ah, such is the prerogative, I guess. So my thoughts. Give me but a moment. I just came back from fixing my tea. No. I fully understand. I fully understand what the No, I understood what you were kind of going for. I could probably I could do something for you. I could probably do something for you that would fit the bill, but I did kind of have an idea for what I wanted to do with the stream art for tonight. But I can definitely do that art piece off stream if you would like, or I could do something a little bit more suited for her actual birthday. Either or. But if you are dead set on a spooky themed art piece for her, I can still definitely do that. I did kinda have an idea of what I wanted to do. I spent the time fixing my tea to try and zero in on the idea. No, I understand. Thank you. Usually I spend the time when I've walked away from the screen. When I walk away from my computer screen, I then spend my time thinking about things. So I was thinking about what to do the moment I walked away. I'm gonna draw myself as a ghost. Night Dragon, yellow, hello. No, I didn't set it up because I was fixing tea. And I was doing the party with everybody. Oh boy. I've left myself no time to actually start one. And here I was the one telling you guys to remind me. It's not like you failed, but I just haven't set it up, so. No, we unlocked that we unlocked that much further back. And it's just been something that's something that is definitely my failing. That's my failure. I keep forgetting to do it. No, I remember. You know what? I could probably do it here in the background. Give me a second. Okay, well, there we go. I've started one up. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and grab some stuff. Sorry, everybody. I was being bothered about doing this sooner, so I will do it now since people were telling me about, doing it. Okay. Boom. Alright. My email is not yet verified. I can do that on my phone. Give me a moment here. Again, sorry about all of this, everybody. Let me just hop over here into my business email, which has 39,516 unread messages. I wish I was joking. Of course, this is the email address that gets all of my, gets all my Twitch, email notifications.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Alrighty, so I have confirmed my email address. My Fansly account has been made. Or, I'm sorry, my blue Twitch, my my blue Twitch account has been made. Let me go ahead and, I guess, post at least one piece of art of me. Let's see. How do I post something? Yeah, sure, I guess. Huh. Well, I don't know how to post anything. I'll figure that out later. But for anyone who wants to know, I now have one. Let me go ahead and add that to my personal bookmarks so I won't forget about the page. I'm gonna close that for the moment. Yeah, the blue twitch is made. I don't have anything on there yet, but let me just I will drop the link into the This Frog Brings Gifts channel in the arts, crafts, and cooking section, just below Naughty Frog. Boop. Alrighty. Now that that is all dealt with, or at least partly dealt with for the moment being, let's actually get to doing... Let's get to doing some of that art I was saying I was gonna do. Burp, burp, burp. Oh, don't worry. Something spicy is about to happen here momentarily. Give me but a moment. Yeah.
I like frogs 'cause they go boing and ribbit.
Alrighty. Hi, Ruby. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hi, hi. How you doing? Alright.
Frogs got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life.
I've seen bigger.
Where?
Tumblr?
Go to hell!
Sorry, some of my tools are still left on their settings from a thing I was doing previously. Yes. Kitsunes are in fact a brand of yokai. That is very true. They're also sometimes viewed as like celestial messengers, because they're sometimes venerated as like demigods, depending on the locality. Certain different local customs view them differently and regard them differently. But very commonly they're viewed as yokai. There we go. $6969. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. I don't. It was never really going to be genuinely spooky art, just spooky themed. But it's definitely going to be on the lewd side, because I imagine some of you have gathered what is being implied here. And in case people haven't gotten it, No, it's not bad at all. Kind of sort of the point. Now, I can't make anything explicit because this is Twitch, but we all understand what this is. Probably, if it was something like, what is that other art, streaming website people like to keep suggesting? Picarto? Like, I hope that their pranks are innocent. I hope they don't bully. You know, that kind of thing. So it ends up being pranking that is okay so long as it doesn't go too far. But it's that adding of the conditional property that that makes it a little bit different between prankster OCs that you make versus prankster OCs that you observe from others. Pranksters can be funny. Again, so long as their pranking does not come from a place of malice. If they're doing it because of, you know, genuinely good-natured fun, and they're not doing it specifically to hurt people, then yeah, pranksters can be a great deal of fun. But there are some people who do the pranking and the joke telling genuinely because they want to hurt. They are few and far between, but they exist. And when they come to light, it ends up kind of spoiling the fun for everybody. You know the expression, one bad apple spoils the bunch. All it takes is one prankster who goes too far, and then suddenly everybody who does pranks ends up kind of sort of paying for it in one way or another. I'm not much for pranking, personally. I'm okay with, you know, little bit of lighthearted teasing, so long as you always follow up with, I am kidding, I hope you know. I actually love and adore you, and I'm only doing this because I'm, you know, just trying to lighten the mood. I'm just trying to have fun. I promise I don't mean it. So long as you make sure everyone is on the same page as you. Monitors don't have these big borders anymore, really. Like, you don't see them with these. Even my monitor actually has a border that's more like this than, you know, something further out here. Both of my monitors. Which I still only have one monitor that I see through, even though I've got multiple monitors. I definitely wouldn't say that my life treats cancer. My life probably more than likely causes unknown, likely benign growths, like, you know, probably not tumors. I hope. Actually, in all probability, it would just end up being, like, scalding. It would just end up being scalding and molten. Let's see. Oh. Okay, now comes time for me to pour my tea, which should be nice and purple. It seems to be mostly blue. The Thai blue tea might have been a fair bit stronger than the No. Oh, that's such a gorgeous purple. Oh. It's actually really pretty, guys. Oh my god. Hold on. I have a clear cup I can pour a little bit into to see the color a little bit clearer. Oh no, that's not purple at all. What is that? What is that color? Ew.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
I think it's probably better I can't see that color. Ew. It's probably better I can't see that color. Oops. Note to self. Don't mix the two special color teas. They don't result in show ugly. What, the ugly color? Okay, I'll do my best. It's really not it's barely even a noticeable color is the thing. It's just so muted. It's practically gray. I think I've somehow made gray tea. Like a blue-gray tea. Maybe even mildly greenish. That could also be my room light. I don't have a good way of getting a clear picture of this. Without it showing a reflection that very clearly shows me. Give me a second, guys. I will attempt to get a picture of this tea. So that you can see what I'm looking at. It's not great. Experiment failed. Hopefully the flavor is still good. Created shadow tea. That's what I'll call it. Perfect for Halloween. I created shadow tea because it literally looks like someone trying to make a Halloween themed drink. It seriously looks like a Halloween themed drink. It looks kind of weird, dark, grayish. Oh, don't worry, Zim Zim. I said that it was a really ugly looking color. The color of the tea. So they didn't mean anything by it. And remember, that's Schnackets, who, I believe they indicated that English was not their first language. In the stream earlier, they were in the text only. So hold on a second, guys. Ba-ba-ba. Okay, I will show you what the tea looked like last time I used this stuff. The last time I prepared my Thai blue tea, it looked like this. Look at that. That is a gorgeous purple, isn't it? That was the tea that I had. Let me show you what the tea looks like this time. See that? It looks shadowy and weird gray. No, I took a picture of it with a white backdrop, so... No, it's not tap water. That is pure filtered water. Yeah. There's some hint of purple, blue-ish. There's the tiny hint of red in there because I used a red tea. A tea that was supposed to look red, and then I used a tea that was supposed to look blue, and apparently they did not like working together. So I made a smoke gray tea for the Halloween stream. Let me see how it tastes. Yo, that's actually fucking good. Yo, what the hell? Dude, that's actually like fire, dude. That's better than each of these on their own. Better than the red tea and better than the blue tea by themselves. What the fuck? Yo, everybody, I might have found a great new mix. Don't worry, because it's a Cali girl saying it, because I am also from California. I'm from San Diego. Lived there for a very large chunk of my life. Yahweh! I've never made it a secret. I am a Southern California gal, so. Ooh, LA. Nice. LA, the place you go when you feel like your lungs have been just a little too clear. You know, going northward up the Grapevine, and then you're just like, morning smog. There we go. Yeah. The bracing minerals, all in one breath. But yeah. Smog Central, baby. And every once in a while, that smog likes to migrate. And it's like, well, hey now, this here is a lovely jet stream you got going on. How about I hitch a ride Oh, hey, is that another coastal desert city? Oh, don't mind if I do. Free real estate. And then it just settles in over San Diego for like a couple of days. Then we're just like, you know, when we aren't already from too many brush fires and forest fires and, you know, every other kind of fire that you can imagine. Because that's San Diego, baby. Oh, man. What? Altreus! Hello, 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 hello. Well, I am glad that you are here. I'm glad that you are here. And oh boy, your goal? I'd be cautious about any optimism about your goal, because I also have I believe if it's the redeem I think you're referring to, that bad boy has a like weekly redeem limit. Or it has a cooldown of like a few days, I think. Because usually I need some time to recover afterward. And somebody redeemed it yesterday while I was playing a game. So oh, you just want a goal? You just want to hit a point number? Oh, What, 69? You're hoping for 69, aren't you? I'm kidding. Well, I am glad that you are here. I'm glad that you are here, and I'm glad that you have a goal for a point total that you're going for. Even if it's not for a redeem, I hope at the very least that you are having a good time hanging out in the chat. How have I been? I've been okay. I mean, obvious recent things and recent events have been less than great, but, you know, I'm hanging in there. I miss California. You know what I miss the most about California? The thing I miss the most about California, I miss the sensible, like, I miss the sensibilities compared to the people that I'm surrounded by out here. You know, some people out here do not care about logic or like reason. I'm reminded of How to Train Your Dragon and one of Stoic's lines. I think it was How to Train Your Dragon. I want to say it was number 3. I believe it's the one that I own. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna check something. Oh yeah. Okay. So it's How to Train Your Dragon 2. It's the one where Stoic dies. But he had a line in there where he said, men who fight without reason cannot be reasoned with. So, yeah. Number 2, in my opinion, was the best, but then again, that is just my own personal thing. It's just my personal point of view. Maybe I should make the screen frame a little bit wider so then this doesn't look so weird and out of place. Oof. Oof. I hear that. Life is life can hit you sometimes with a heavy case of da boy. So I completely understand. But you can go ahead and shed all of those stresses and worries and concerns as long as you're here. This is just meant to be a calm, peaceful, not at all unsettling place, stream with absolutely nothing weird going on, I promise. Ignore the deliberately creepy background music, you know, that's just a theme for the stream, that's all. Pay no attention to the frogland popping out of your screen. Oh no, this is gonna be just cyborg dragon frog pulling a poltergeist, or you know, psycho, a psycho. Not. Because I think Sayako is the name of the ghost spirit they usually attribute to coming out of. I think that's the name of the ghost from The Ring. I think. Uh, there are so many things I wish could be done through the screen. You know, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. And I'm like, if I could have a power. Now that I really think about it, the best power I think I could possibly ask for would be the power to reach into screens and interact with the world being portrayed on the other side. The power to like reach into video games or movies or whatever, reach in, grab, pull back through into our world. Do you know how much I would save on fucking groceries by doing that? A best example. Do you know what I bought recently in Cyberpunk? I did just a little bit more gaming after the last stream, and I discovered why I was not able to get the Corpo Plaza apartment, because you have to talk to Takemura. You have to talk to Takemura, and complete that particular quest from right after, right after the, after the heist goes poorly. So. I bought the Corpo Plaza suite, and I'm just like, dude, this place is so nice. If if it didn't also come with a fully stocked ashtray right there in the if it didn't come with a fully stocked ashtray right there in the kitchen area, I would consider it 100% perfect. But yeah, when you buy it, it has a full ashtray of still smoking cigarettes, and it's just like, I see one thing in this apartment I would absolutely 100% not have normally. Question marks? Question marks, Zamzam? What's up? Oh, I bought the, I said what I bought. I bought the Corpo Plaza apartment in Cyberpunk 2077, which was something I was talking about during the stream, yesterday, where I was like, why can't I buy this? Why isn't it available yet? Even though I was doing all, like, side missions and stuff, I was wondering why I couldn't buy the Corpo apartment. And in the Corpo apartment, it also has, like, it basically is, like, fully stocked with like multiple bottles of booze. You can also, you have your own infinite coffee machine that will endlessly make coffee for you. Just anytime you activate it, boom, coffee, no limit. My own little infinite K-cup machine. And there's also a teapot for pouring out, like, my own infinite supply of tea. So, you know, the number of things that you would be able to, eliminate from your life as worries and concerns if you could reach into video games. And probably better than Cyberpunk for food would be being able to reach into Genshin Impact. Reach into Genshin Impact and grab any one of a million dishes that I've made and will probably never eat. Because I treat my food like collectibles in that game, because I'm like, ooh, this is the birthday dish that was made by a character I don't have, so I can't normally get this. I'll never eat it. And it never goes bad. The food we fix just stays in our pack. Never goes bad. So the number of things I'd be able to fill my fridge with from Genshin Impact is staggering. You know, you're not wrong. I think any of those, like, games with like the cooking mini game where you can just have, you know, that like booster food made, realistically, those are like the best games to, you know, those would be the best games to think about if you had the power to reach in and like grab stuff out of fiction to bring it into real life. Yeah. Yeah, no. I haven't bought anything recently. Last thing I bought was groceries. Last thing I actually bought with my own money. Ooh, Transmog out of Fable? I never played the Fable series. I don't know why exactly I never played it. I just didn't. I saw that it was like one of the top critically acclaimed RPGs. I think it's because you play as either one of the two brothers. Right? You play as one of one of the two brothers, or you're stuck as like one of them in the later games, as I seem to understand. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, no, 100%. 100%. Grab the shit out of that. I didn't know that they had that potion in the game. I thought that the original Fable actually required you to pick either being the brother or being the younger brother or the older brother, because that's what I remember as like the explanation of the plot. Skyrim Wheel of Cheese. Ah, yes, the greatest, the greatest of all things. Oh my god, this tea is a lot better than I thought it would be. Given how very, very dusky gray it is, I honestly thought it was not going to taste all that great. But I appear to have created smoked tea.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Even without sugar, it's pretty good. And thank you for the What Frog.
I drink, and I know things.
Huh. I wonder why it played twice. Huh. Yeah, the first fable is the only one that I kinda knew anything about. I mean, I guess Twitch just really wants me to stay wet. Which, I'm not gonna argue. I won't argue, I won't complain. Alrighty. I have grown tired of this particular music. Let's find other music. Hmm.
See how I use an...
No, you're not using an ad blocker. And stop trying to do that meme speaking by saying so whatever, so demure. I fucking hate the word demure now. Can we not anymore? Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. Yeah, I like that. Alrighty. King Julius. Hello, 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 hello. Or King Julius. I cannot believe that it took me this long to realize that it says King Julius. King Julius? Is the P actually supposed to be tacked on there at the end? Is that a play on words, or am I losing my mind? I'm sorry that I'm butchering your name and having such a time with it right now. I'm sorry. I haven't even been streaming all that long, and I'm having a time. Well, I choose the music that is the most, I guess, meditative without being distracting. I need music that doesn't have lyrics, because lyrics distract me from thinking. Because then I focus on the words and not the music overall. I can't just zone out if there are lyrics, because then I focus on the lyrics and I'm like, what are they saying? Gotcha. Okay. King Julius. Alright. Okie doke. Alrighty, I just don't want to say the name wrong, so then I'm not, I am not making you feel, I don't want to make people feel bad. I want everyone to feel welcome, and I want everyone to feel acknowledged and paid attention to. There's in fact a redeem in case I'm not paying attention to you enough, and you want to explicitly gain my focus. If you want to bring my focus upon just you, there is a redeem for that. Right now may not be the best time to demonstrate it, given that the mood of the music has definitely gotten everybody nice and, I guess, peaceful and sedate, perhaps. Oh, I could call you Julie, not Judy. Sorry, Avatar joke. Anyway. Do the thing! Exactly. I will call you, I will call you Julius. Because I do believe I have someone else on here that I call King, on occasion, because that's a big chunk of their name. So I will call you Julius. If that is okay. Extremely Roman. Extremely Roman name, I believe. Very close to the name that I chose for my Genasi, my water elemental character for the upcoming D&D game that I'm going to be in, starting tomorrow, actually. The P is silent, like in pterodon, or psychology, or eroni. Yeah. Elongi. Eroni. Oh, stretchy. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, my back cracked. Ooh, that was a nice one. Oof. I've noticed something since my roommate left and took his cat with him. My cat's food has not been disappearing nearly as quickly. So I'm starting to get the impression my cat is not actually a major food devouring chonker. It was slightly skewed perception. The Lord's pronunciation. Oh yeah. I like the ones that are just, you know, strong enough that it actually can cause a small resonant sound in your mouth if you happen to be like, if your mouth just happens to be open a little bit at the time, that you can actually hear it kind of echo and resonate out of your mouth. I love those ones. You're never too young to crack your back. Are you kidding me? Never too young. Hell, I was cracking my back in middle school. Then again, I also had dreams of becoming a massage therapist, so. Actually, am I just stupid? Do I not even remember how my own arm seams go? Give me a second, guys. Yeah, apparently I just don't remember how my own arm seams go. Ugh. Imagine being so out of practice with drawing your own model that you forget how certain things go. Imagine, right? Couldn't be me. It's not exactly terrifying so long as you do it correctly. One of the best ways that I've found for cracking my back in a way that is completely and totally under my control, without the risk of slipping a disc, is find a hardwood chair with a nice slippery seat edge that doesn't have like a sharp corner. Like one of those nice kind of rounded, curved, almost ergonomic looking, seats. Get it so then the edge of that is right at the small of your back. Raise your arms up, grab the back of the chair, and then just start slowly sliding and like forcing your back to like not tense up in a weird way. Just kind of let your body go into like jelly mode and very, very slowly ooze your way over the edge of the seat. That's the way that I do it when I want like a deep crack. When I want to go all the way into, you know, that's the way I do it when I want to crack everything all the way up, like to the point where I can hear it echoing in my sinuses. But you have to do it nice, slow, and careful because there's still the chance that you could accidentally pinch a nerve as you do the minor parting of your vertebrae. Yeah, always a risk of pinching, and that can cause its own problems. So do it slowly, do it carefully, have a phone nearby just in case you accidentally partially paralyze yourself. Yeah, just go into blorpy jelly mode. Just basically go into... Right here. That's the spot. Especially when you get it right into, like, the, especially when you get it, like, right into that spot between your shoulder blades where you yourself, like, can't do anything. Like, you can't reach over there. What am I drawing? I'm just drawing it. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you. You know what I'm drawing. Yeah, well, how's this any better? You weren't saying nothing about this, huh? Nah, fine, alright, no, someone wants to call me out on what I'm drawing. Okay. Well, then hold on. Here's what you get. Here's what you get for that. Alright, here we go. It's what you asked for. This is what you wanted. It's a doggo. There. Everyone okay now? Everyone fine? Am I gonna get, like, secretly reported by one of you? Is one of you a secret Twitch admin? Am I being evaluated? there you go. Now we have other doggy. We have an extremely strangely proportioned pug. Here we go. Wasn't that thing like a super weird ratty dog though? It was like it had like an unusually long tongue. It had like CG eyes, which was really weird. And like the weird patchy fur all over the place. Like it was meant to be like one of the it was meant to be like a winner for the world's like ugliest dog contest or something. Yeah, Doge Bull. Weird, long, noodly, hot doggy dog. This has become an ugly dog art stream. Sorry. Alright, I've had my fun. Returning to our previously scheduled program. And thank you for promising to not report me. I would hate that because this is my only real like consistent form of income because this is what I do for a living. So thank you for not throwing me under the bridge. This is it. This is what I do. I have no other source of income.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Apart from commissions, this is it. So thank you for not reporting me. The longer my channel can continue to go, the happier I am and the better off I am.
Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
So, my computer just gave me a reminder of today being a Foundry Friday. So that means... there is now an option where I could go from this and I could make an adoptable OC for people to contemplate acquiring, who would also be, I suppose, somewhat spooky themed. Foundry Fridays
Frogs
are...
got tits out to here, Carmen! I've never seen bigger tits in my life! Where? Go to hell!
And thank you for the one frog.
I drink, and I know things.
let's see. Do you guys want me to do a, when it hits 7 o'clock, would you like me to go ahead and give a Foundry Friday, creation a shot? Basically, I will just end up creating an adoptable original character for, someone to have at the end of the stream, so... If that is of interest to people, I can do that, and I can sideline this piece. I mean, I wasn't intending for this to be you know, ultimate quality anyway. A doodle should be adequate for this. Okay. Knowing how long character creations can take me if I'm not careful, I should probably go ahead very quickly. Grab this for color reference purposes. I keep feeling my phone doing a thing. Like someone keeps texting me, except I know no one's texting me. No one ever texts me. My sister did earlier, though. She called me earlier, and she was like, "So, how are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, you know, same as you, filled with existential dread." She's like, yeah. Because, you know, I'm a childless cat lady, and so is and our middle sister is gay, and you're trans, and it's like, yeah. Nothing is great, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, boy, howdy. So, but I let her know that I have a wonderful, amazing, glorious community that I love and cherish so much with all of my heart. And she was happy to hear it. She was happy to hear everyone being supportive. So, oh, she does have a message for everybody. So, from my sister, Ane Frog, we'll call her. We will call her Ane Frog. She has a message for all of you. She doesn't know, or I'll say it in her exact words. I did write them down. Give me a second. Okay, let me go ahead and open that up. All right. So here are her words exactly. I don't know anything about streaming. It all seems really kind of weird. I've watched a few YouTubers and stuff, usually just comedy. So I hope that you're all treating my little sister as well as possible. Don't bully them, or else I will fucking come and find you. She's a little bit intense. There are times when she's a little intense, but I love her. I love her dearly. She's my big sister. So don't take what she says too seriously. But yeah. She just wants all of you to be on your best behavior. She didn't say anything about me being on my best behavior. The fact that that's the word that stuck, the fact that that's the part of the message that stuck with you, I think you're the exact kind of person my sister was trying to address with that. But also, get your head out of the gutter. My sister's happily married, so. And I actually do very much like my brother-in-law over there. He's a cool dude. He plays Elder Scrolls Online. Kind of sort of like religiously. I don't know if he plays any other games. I don't know if he like plays Warframe or whatever. I imagine he does. Because he's also a pattern that I've noticed is that if you're current or former military and you play video games, a lot of the time you end up gravitating to games like Warframe or Call of Duty or something. Yeah, I know. But she is super duper awesome. I love my sister. And she is without a doubt the toughest woman that I know. Personally, because she also, this last year, managed to beat breast cancer, so. I'm super duper proud of her. Steam guest? She doesn't do stuff online. She's one of those people who is just separated enough from like she and her husband are both separated just enough generation-wise, like birth date-wise, that they're both kind of outside of the continuum for, like, being in the main demographic for you know, VTubers and doing a lot of, like, streaming and that kind of stuff, or watching streamers, or even listening to, you know, podcasts for gamers and gamer news. Though her husband might be a small exception. I actually don't know as much about him as I would like to. He's my brother-in-law. I wish I knew more about him, but we just kind of never had much of an opportunity to meet and like really talk. Because they're all back in California, where I'm very much not, which is really, really sucky. Yeah, they're not really old. They're old enough. Yeah, she's more of a chronically offline type. She doesn't even actually have social media. Like, she has a Facebook that she has not touched in probably upwards of a decade. And, she never got a Twitter. Like, she never actually signed up for Twitter. And Blue Sky is definitely never going to appear on her to-do list. She's never gonna sign up for a Blue Sky either. She's an arts and crafts type, though, so it definitely runs in the family. Creativity is a thing very much in my family. She likes to make 3D stuff. She'll do, like, polymer clay, jewelry, and little tiny figurines, and she's really big into making dioramas and models. She missed her calling, where she really did miss her calling. She should have been like a set designer for like movie miniatures. I am hesitant to make requests of her like that because, I mean, yes, I have done some like drawings and stuff for her in the past of stuff that she wanted me to draw, but I've never wanted to ask her to do something. To be perfectly honest, why? I don't know. I just never really did. I mean, she loves to make stuff, but she's, I guess, not. I don't think she has quite the same level of passion and drive to do nothing but art, quite like I do. I'm the one who made the bad college decisions. I'm the one who was like, I'll take all art courses. I will get my degree in art. Oh no. There's no jobs for this. Mind you, when I was taking the college courses for art, there weren't any jobs. It was not a very good open market for anyone at that time. So, yeah, the Dragon Frog was out of luck. Had to get every other job except for art. Oh, my sister is literally one of the coolest people that I fucking know. Like, for real. She is quite possibly the coolest person I know. She's actually the one who originally got me interested in role-playing. Because she didn't play Dungeons and Dragons. She played Changeling the Dreaming. Now, anyone who's familiar with like the White Wolf series of RPG games and books, you know what I'm talking about. The long since gone, long forgotten collector's item level role-playing game known as Changeling the Dreaming. It was literally the role-playing game for it was the game for gay people. For everyone who was gay, who wanted to, you know, who wanted to role play in an extended metaphor for being gay in a largely non-gay world. With a lot of magic. It wasn't exactly as I'm portraying it. I never did get to play it because it went out and they stopped making books for it while I was still a kid, but it was a hell of a game. I remember looking at the books and everything for it, and I was like, oh my god, I love all of this. Very, very, very whimsical. It was super whimsical. Yeah, we're going way back. My sister played Changeling the Dreaming and had I think she might still have her full collection of almost all the Changeling the Dreaming books, all of the original books. So I remember she was very, very big on playing, she loved playing her elf characters. She loved playing elves. Elven nobles, particularly. So she always played a she, spelled Sidhe. So very Gaelic. Had a character that she ran in so many games. Like it was basically her forever character. She had a forever character that she played, and it was I didn't understand how role-playing worked at that point, but I still thought it was one of the coolest things because it always involved my sister having over a bunch of her friends, you know? And I always thought that her friends were really cool. I didn't have a lot of friends growing up. So whenever I saw my sister bring friends over, I was like, dude, this is a thing that can get you friends? That's so cool. I should do it. And then my grandparents were like, no, you shouldn't do it because that's the devil. I'm like, huh? That's devil stuff. It's evil. I'm like, oh, okay. Your sister can do it because we know that we can't really stop her, but you shouldn't do it. I'm like, oh, okay. But it looks fun. Oh, I didn't get to do any real, like, role-playing until I was a grown frog. So as a fully grown frog, I like to enjoy role-playing a great deal, because it's something I never got to really do much as a youngster, even though it was in my, like, immediate environment. It was never really a sensible thing. My grandparents are the type who they hear that in Dungeons and Dragons you pick spells for your class, and it's like, oh, it teaches you witchcraft, and it's like, I mean, not really. They don't understand it. They just kind of immediately go with whatever. They're very easily suggestible people, in very much the worst way possible. So, my family, it was not. My grandparents were not into it at any point. My mom was definitely not into it because she was raised by my grandparents, and it definitely shows in a lot of the worst ways possible. Like, when I came out to my mom as trans, do you want to know what her first reaction was? Complete and utter denial. That was her first reaction when I came out to her as trans. Her very first reaction was absolute denial. No, you're just really sensitive. No, it's really not because of that. But yeah, she denied it and just begged me not to, you know, call myself trans. And I was like, this is what it feels like to be denied your identity. Wow, that does hurt. That hurts a whole lot more than I thought it would. Oh boy. Fortunately, I had a bunch of friends here as a part of my community who were supportive of me, but she very much cut real deep when she just kind of went, no, please don't. It really sucked. So. You know, my family was fine with Pokemon and Disney. They didn't see any, you know, they didn't see anything terribly overtly wrong with it. They didn't understand any, like, undertones for things, you know. They're very much along the lines of you have to spell it out for them right up front or they're just not gonna get it. So. Yeah, old-fashioned traditional values are not really consistent with being able to adapt to how things are for slightly different members in their family. But we're not here to talk about the sad stuff. We're here to try and do our best to have a time of peace. You know? A time where we can have the best of what we can have right now. So. So there's no need for us to focus on the sad stuff. I apologize for bringing it up, for dwelling on it as long as I did. I apologize. It is on me to make sure that everyone here has a nice time and doesn't have to think about the sad stuff. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I don't put anybody in a bad mood, because that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make sure everybody is happy. Do. So of course, if I fail to do that, then that's very much on me. And if I'm the one actively, like, upsetting people, stop it. Get some help. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, gamer. Thank you. Wolf. Wolf, gamer. What did I end up deciding I was gonna say for your name? Wolf. Oh. I will call you Wolf. I may end up having this issue again in the nearby future. I do apologize if I keep having difficulty deciding which side of the name to call you. I do apologize. Oh, alrighty. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Warframe. Soon. I'm sorry. Yeah, soon-ish. Probably not Saturday, tomorrow, because I have D&D later in the day, and I have, my grandparents have asked me to go over and help them with, like, the last leaves that have fallen off the trees, at their place, so I'll be doing another big raking day. I'm not terribly jazzed about it, but it is what it is. Yeah. I promise I will try to make I will try and make time. I am sorry that man, I'm sorry. I will try to make sure that we have some time. thank you for the follow. Bola erecto. Oh, I approve of the name, but also, yeah. I love it. I love it. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Ah. There we go. Then we duplicate this. We give it a little bit of a Gaussian blur. Duplicate the blurred layer. Blur it a little bit more. Duplicate that one, and let's turn that one into a box blur. I don't think 40 pixels is what we need. Okay, I might have noticed a small problem here. Okay, hold on. I fudged something up. Okay, hold on. This should not be glowing as much as it is. Oops. I forgot that it was all on the same layer, so my bad. There we go. That should be fine. Hey Grail, how you doing? It's been a while. Hello. Oh, that's nothing compared to what she's saying. So it is in the words layer. So let's take care of that. Let's also image adjustments, saturation, darken the words a little bit more, maybe saturate them a little bit more. Turn them into a multiply layer, then pop it back in here, give them a stroke. Let's not, and say we didn't. Until I do this. Oof. My handwriting is terrible, so I'm gonna change this. Okay, let's go after words. I still like this particular. I still like this script, but I don't like my handwriting. My handwriting is utterly awful. So let's see. Do I have something that looks scratchy? Let's try this one. Kind of scratchy, chicken scrawly, kind of raw. It doesn't, it's not bold font, so I'm gonna have to fudge with it a little bit. There we go. Okay. So let's duplicate. Let's come here. Move all of this. Edit, transform, warp, so then I can make it look a little bit funny. Not too much, but just enough to kind of make it a little bit off. Come in here. Get a sampling of exactly the right color. Come in here. Go over the lettering. Letter. By letter. There we go. Hey, Watcher. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hi, hi. Yeah, decentralize it. It's a little bit hard given that it all came out as uniform-sized text. But let's see about... Because it still needs to have an almost textual
That's what I do.
sort of
I drink,
formatting.
and I know things.
Oh, thank you for the what the frog. Diagonally. Sorry. Sorry. Shut up, computer. I know you don't like it when I do that, but put up with it. Oh, because it's on a multiple. Okay. How did the blushies get turned into a multiple? Oh, because the words layer was a multiply. Oh, I turned the wrong one into a multiply. Okay. I did something to the wrong layer. It's all good now. I fixed it. You can take down the roadblocks. I fixed it. anything on this layer? Oh, there is. That's right. Okay. And yes, I know I'm gonna have to fix that, so give me a second. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. No worries. No worries if you were falling asleep. I know, the music is not the most exciting thing in the world. I do apologize. I know that the vibes here are extremely, are extremely, like sleep-inducing. I do apologize. I just want people to be able to have a peaceful time here. I fear I may have gone too far on that side of the pendulum. I'm always apologizing for it because I'm always afraid I'm just making people go to sleep. Well, if you want to rest, you absolutely should rest. And if you're falling asleep while watching the stream, that is also okay. I just want you to I want you to take care of yourself more than anything else. So if you need to sleep, please sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. I don't take any offense. Just don't go away completely, you know. Just don't leave. Because that would make me sad. But if you want to nap, please, 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 absolutely. Nap away.
Been lurking, but awooga, that's the kind of nightmare we like to see.
Yeah. Is that so? Well, here you go. You get to have it. Glad that you guys are at least enjoying it. I'm glad. Alright, this one I was gonna, turn into a multiply. Hop in here. Give it a stroke. Stroke needs... There we go. Yeah, boy. There we go. A nightmare if I came in mid-raid. Yeah. So that's probably when I would aim for maximum inconvenience. So you either have to deal with getting it over with real quick, or or you just give up. Me, a sadistic goblin. Oh, you're gonna hurt my feelings saying that. That's so mean. Why would you say that? Okay, there's one little thing I wanna give a try. So bear with me here. This might look really weird at first. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, do not count on me for looking at your taxes. That's a good way to get arrested by the IRS. Oh boy. Yeah, and then you can just there are those who just kind of go, you know what? I know that they have bigger fish to fry, so I'm just gonna duck my head down and pretend I don't exist for a little while. Because there is a statute of limitations on tax evasion. So. Yeah, it's a good, responsible adult thing to do. I think this is fine. What do you guys think? Think this is good for Halloween-y art? Get it? Halloween-y.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Ah, thank you for the what the frog. Alrighty. So, we're just gonna go ahead and call that one it. So let's boop boop boop. Add on my watermark. Drop this bad boy somewhere. Where are we gonna put it? Where are we gonna put it? Let's put it down here. There's something wrong with me. Okay. Oh, there we go. Ba-ba-ba. Schnackets! What's wild is, directional light tool? None. I literally used, I literally just used the gradient tool. Well, I mean, we were talking about, like, tax evasion and stuff, so. Don't evade your taxes, folks. It's not good. Alrighty, so let's go ahead, save this as VTube materials. Let's put it into memories. Halloween 2024. Save. Done. And now, boop. There we go. Don't worry about Zam Zam. Everything's cool. Everything's fun. Don't evade. Parry. Don't parry. Tank. Oh, tank the damage. Show them dominance. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Pour the rest of the tea that I have in here into the cup. There we go. Top that bad boy off. Hot 2 on that thing. Alrighty. I mean, I've already apparently hung. Anyway. Dude, that would be amazing if you could do that. Anyway. Ah, fun. Sirens. That's always a good thing. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and preempt by saying it wasn't me. It was the one-armed man. Everyone, I believe everybody should have an opportunity to show their dominance at least once. Everybody should be a boss at least once in their lives. Alrighty, so here we go. Alright, let's go ahead and start with making a... this will be Character Foundry. So... Character... Foundry. So, I will be making a... I will make a character. Yeah, it'll be a spooky foundry. So something spooky themed, but it's me, guys. So of course it's still gonna be. It's it's gonna be my kind of a thing. So manage expectations if you're looking for diversity here.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Let's see. Something spooky themed. IRS agent may be a little bit too real. Hot spider ghost. You really just want me to do bug. And you really want me to just do something with chitin, don't you? Dullahan Arachnia. Another vote for, Dullahan Arachnia. See-through boob so we can see skeleton. Orange. Oh. Well, I think that's the spookiest thing of all. Let's do it. Oh, it's all orange. Here we go, guys. This is the spookiest thing in the world. It is orange. See? I make orange. Don't you like the orange? It is glorious orange. See? Okay. Anyway, so here we go. Let me... I do actually have an idea now. Something has cooked up in my brain. So... Actually, I want a different perspective on this character. There we go. Actually, better. A ghost that haunts a scarecrow. I promise I'm going somewhere with this, guys. It's not a bad idea, I promise. I'll make it work. I'll make it look good, I promise. I can already hear people going, that's not sexy. Come on, scarecrows, what? No, I promise I'm cooking here. Yeah, basically like a cowgirl ghost who just happens to be haunting a scarecrow. Fix that hat. I'm not so good at drawing hats, like on people's heads. I call it one of my weak points. I'm not very good at it. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Okay. Actually, how about... Because people seem to have really been liking the slightly bigger tummy girls that I've been making, so... Pug Pug, have a good one. Have a good night. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Yeah. We can just say that she's like mostly, she's mostly stuffed with nice, like soft, warm cloth, like extra, like just extra, like big old clumps of cloth, or like maybe some well-worn clothes that aren't worn anymore. So she's not like lumpy or anything. She's just filled with a bunch of like soft fabric and stuff instead of being stuffed with hay. And the ghost, like, used to be a, let's say, used to be not a rodeo clown, but definitely like tried to be a bull rider, and things went wrong one time. Like she did riding for shows. That's it. That's her story. So she's like dolled up in the like the super fancy, super fancy, you know, the really super showy, like cowboy leathers. So. I'm so terrible at drawing hats, especially from memory. I really shouldn't do that, but I do because I'm too lazy to look them up. And this one is just a scarecrow come to life, living their days out, just out in the field, collecting dust, you know, getting a lot of sun exposure. And of course, she's got to have a nice big old belt buckle. Now, it would be easy for me to put her in Daisy Dukes. Like, that would be insanely easy. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna give her actual, like, form-fitting jeans. So she'll still show off her curves, but I'm not gonna strip her down and make her mostly naked. Because that would just be easy. That'd be the easy way to do it. So yeah, she's kind of nice, unusually soft and well-worn burlap. Filled with pretty much nothing but just really, really nice, comfy, warm cloth. Nothing scratchy. Maybe a little bit of a tickle if she just softly nuzzles. You know, not like she has whiskers, but she's got a little bit of that texture. Little bit. You know, it's hard to get smooth burlap. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, that's for you. Okay, sorry. I swear I was not trying to like target you or anything, boss. I promise. It just came to my mind because originally what I was thinking was just a ghost that haunts just just a ghost, and then it just started to take shape. I apologize. I promise I was not trying to target you or anything. It just came out this way. I don't know what to say, brother. We just tossed the gold into the fire and out came this golden calf. Just like that. Just like that. Motherfucker lying to me. I promise, though, I wasn't trying to target you. Yeah. Not a problem, Wolf. You have a good one. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out for so long. Thank you. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Mwah. You know, that's a perfect way of explaining it. Yeah. And then the ghost that actually haunts the hat managed to make their way out, and so you ended up with two spooky ladies. Well, I would leave that to whoever, to anyone who may want them, because as the subjects of Foundry Friday, these are the ladies of the evening. Special Spookum ladies. I just had a thought. I think you guys are gonna like it. It's gonna be a little tough with this angle. Y'all were saying Dullahan, right? When I actually get to the coloring part, this area will become soul fire. So it'll be a how does this break down? It's gonna break down into rodeo, showgirl, Dullahan, and an awakened scarecrow. There you go. Actually, if that's what I'm gonna do, I could afford to do one thing that might make it a little easier to tell. About her Dullahan side. move that all down a little bit. Because everyone was saying a Dullahan, so here we go. We got a Dullahan. But I just went with a Western themed one. There we go. Strictly speaking, no. Basically. Basically, that's the idea. That can be her story, because I like that. I like that a lot. That is very much, I think, the best way to explain how it happened. As it ties it up very nice and neat. Very, very nice and neat. And her big thing, like the part of her show that was like representative of her, was she was very much like into roses and stuff. So she's got like she's got a rose on her hat. She's got roses like embossed onto her gloves. And in almost spectacular Looney Tunes style, I think I'm gonna do one thing that's both a little macabre and a little funny. When the rope trick went wrong, and her whole body like hitched, one of her boots flew off. So she's got her show costume boot on only one leg. Gives her a little bit of asymmetry. Well, no worries, cause when these fine ladies go up for sale at the end of the stream, they are going to only be. Let me brain it out. Let's say $30. Yeah, that's part of the fun. That's part of the fun of the character foundry. I may come up with a sort of a starter, but you know, the character will be entirely up to whoever buys them to come up with their lore, with their story. Entirely up to whoever buys them. And I like art to be accessible to everybody, even if people don't have a whole lot of money. I don't like making it difficult for people to reach. So art should be able to be accessible and affordable to everybody. Because I genuinely believe you cannot live in a world without art. It's like human beings trying to live in a world without light. It just doesn't work. If your neurons have been poked, they could be purchased via brain, yes, brain, yeah, hold on. Here you go, boss. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, the slimy goblins. Yeah. We can do that for the next one. I just need to give these girls a little bit of a coloring, and then that should be it. They will be roughed out. They will be at least sufficiently roughed out for future artists to have a mostly clear idea. I should probably finish her body, so then, or at least like give her a little, like, I don't know. No, it should be fine, especially because we still have another 3 hours for the stream. Or no, 4 because I'm going 1 hour over the normal time. So still got another 4 hours. Should be able to get through at least another like 2 adoptables. So well, duly noted, and I will make sure that when this is done, you get your copy. They will be all yours to do with as you please. I hope you will treat them well, give them a good home. I should be able to find it in our conversation history, but it would help if you reposted it, so then I don't have to reach all the way back. The lore must flow. Oh, I love a good Dune reference. The spice must flow. Okay. And just very, very basic. like doing that like looping trick where you make it like a big huge loop and you just kind of step through it side to side. She's kind of I kind of want her to look like she's doing that in this, even though this is just for general body shape. Well, no big rush or anything. I did make the account. I just have not like connected it to like my bank account or anything. I haven't done any of that stuff yet. But also, I don't know how to post anything. I tried to post a single picture. But I will fiddle with it later. So she's robust, but she's not overly busty. Most of her endowment was from the hips down. crowd out the other girl. Hey, not what I meant to do. Okay. Oh yes, no worries, Dare. I already did it. I took care of it not long after your last reminder, actually. I decided to just go ahead and up and do it right then. So, yep, all taken care of. Well, almost all taken care of. We'll still have to do all the other bells and whistles, you know, getting it synced up and everything. Yep, it's taken care of. Don't worry, man. Oh. Okay. Right. Now I need to do. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure we've mentioned what it is once before. Like, I'm pretty sure me and my lack of tact completely and totally actually just outright revealed what it was at least once or twice.
Steel 91 love, Steel 91 love, Steel 91 love, Steel 91 love, Steel 91 love. Okay, now back to Whirl. Steel 91 sob, Steel 91 sob.
I hope your time at work passes quickly, Robin. because she's filled with nice, warm, soft claw. Have to keep remembering that as I modify her body shape. You know, I have to change how the gravity works on it because it's not like it's not plasmic effect of gravity, and it's not, you know, fluid. So there's a little bit of a difference when you're doing, you know, liquid gravity, plasmic gravity, or gaseous gravity, and then there's soft or light mass gravity considerations. So The saddle got left back on the horse after the after the horse kept going and the rider did not. Also, I'm just doing this to determine the general body shape, since this doesn't really show all that much of the actual body shapes. So here we go. Yeah, bareback. I don't know. I leave it up to the person who bought them to determine if they go bareback or not. That is entirely up to boss now. I've been drawing a lot more chunky girls lately. This isn't a problem, I'm just noting the increase in the pattern. Let's see. What would be the best kind of footwear to give her? A farmer would go through boots. Lots of boots. So, but just common work boots. Actually, maybe he doesn't have cowboy boots. I'm thinking like steel-toed boots. Because you want your... Because if you're on the... If you're on the farm, I imagine barefoot's a good way to get either a worm into your bloodstream and you have parasites, or it's just a good way to lose a damn toe. I don't even have to work on a farm to figure that one out. I've also seen, like, I've seen footwear tied onto, like, actual genuine scarecrows using duct tape, so then they can keep stuff from falling out of the ankles of scarecrows. So that shan't be a problem. Not for this gal. She's wearing tight jeans. Or at least they became tight because the farmer just kept putting in too many patches of cloth and stuff. I know, it's not my lore to navigate anymore. It is bosses, so. That's perfectly reasonable. As such, I think they would duct tape both. Just trying to keep all the stuffing in there from coming on out. I still have my work boots, my steel-toed, or my composite-toed work boots from when I worked at Amazon. And, oh boy, if you take a close look at them, one of those toes definitely has a dent in it from one of the last things that I handled before I quit that job. I unfortunately had a sporting boat anchor. A whole bunch of them, actually. I had 12 totes total filled with sporting boat anchors, which was obscene because they wouldn't fit in totes, but whoever had put them through and they came down the line, the totes arrived at my station, and they were clearly overstuffed with overweighted items. Nothing I tried worked until finally one of the little robots came along, and it brought me one single little cubby facing, business with the largest cubby hole that they provide, and it did allow me to put the anchor in there. So I was like, are you kidding me? I have to wait for literally the unicorn cubby hole to put any of these anchors away, and I can only fit one in at a time. Literally the most coveted, rare cubby to put things in on the drives, and I I could only fit one anchor in there at a time, and then it made it completely useless, and there was no way to fit anything else. Yeah, that was the last day. That was the last day I was there, because I was exhausted, near to the end, and it wasn't the thing that made me quit, but it definitely did not endear me to the whole thing. I did actually drop one of the anchors on my boot. It slipped out of my hands because my hands were getting tired from picking up and hauling these things, and so I was like, I'm through with this. Especially because the anchors weren't supposed to be there because they're overweight items. So you're not supposed to have items of a certain size go down to like the normal loaders, you know, like I was. Like that's not supposed to happen. So the fact that I ended up having 17 anchors total across the 12 tote boxes, and then there were like 3 or 4 of them that were just without totes, but they were brought and they were dropped onto my work pile. So I was like, the thing is, they're not, sporting boat anchors. So they were more designed for shape than they are for actual weight or holding something down. Like, it will still sink to the bottom, and it will keep most normal things from coming loose, but it is designed mostly to catch and hold onto something at the bottom. And each anchor was about, how much was it? I think they were about 80 something pounds each. Yeah, I think they were about 80 pounds each. Again, they were done more for shape than they were for weight. And I was like, I'm done. I'm done. I can't do this. So I quit that day. I was like, I'm gonna reclaim my life. Thanks, Amazon, for nothing. And then I found out later that because I was working out of my district, I was going to get hit with even bigger local taxes. Because why not, right? It's been a bit, and I try not to think too much about it. I try not to, like, pin it in my memory, but cast iron sounds vaguely right. But yeah, and having to offload 17 of them was a absolute bear. Absolute bear. I was not weak at that time, but oh boy, I'm not 17 80-pound anchors loaded onto little robots levels of strong, especially holding on to those things, waiting for a proper drive to come along and bring me bring me a hole that I can shove my big heavy metal into. Yeah. I can only laugh about it now because it's not my problem. Oh yeah, Cross. Okay, you have a good one. Thank you, Cross. What did you come back to? I am doing the character foundry, so I'm making characters for people to be able to have at the end of the stream if they want, but these ones were bought. Mwah, 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 mwah. these ones have already been purchased, but, yeah. This is the original art I started with, but, yeah. This is just so that I can get their body shapes more concrete for anyone who might be a follow-up artist who ends up doing artwork of these characters. Alrighty, time for me to do some quick coloring. And also time for me to turn this into Do Not Disturb mode, because Do Not Disturb mode keeps it from popping up with notifications and covering up part of my screen. Okay, there we go. Alright, what should be the color scheme? Alright, well, I think it's clear what one of the colors has to be. One of them has to be wearing a red flannel top. Red and black flannel, because it's just how things are. I don't make the rules. I just live here. But red flannel. Oh, you guys do it in blue, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. The red flannel is usually for like lumberjacks, but it also is worn by cowboys because flannel is a really nice it's a really nice breathable cotton fabric. That is a popular myth, but if I recall correctly, that when the Mythbusters tested it, they determined that they are no more inclined to attack red things than they are any other color. What actually attracts them is movement. So you could actually probably go out into a matador ring with a bull. You could wave around a green flag. As long as you're waving it around, it'll agitate them. Yeah, that too. It's for the audience because it's a flashy color. I'm kind of growing attached to her. She's she's so cute and paunchy. She's got paunch. belt and the gloves. I briefly considered giving her like neon wristed work gloves, like what you would normally find at like a hardware store. But no, I'm gonna give her leather gloves. Just giving her neon would be kind of it would be a visual clash. Faux pas would not like. Doesn't fit the rest of the style anyway. Yeah, I know it can be mismatched. I don't know. It's a personal thing. I hate mismatching if I don't absolutely have to, but both both is good. Send it to Chibalba. The gods would like to bask in their offerings. Oh boy. Okay, now the hair. Because before I stuffed her full of cloth, it was gonna be straw, and the stuff coming out of the head was gonna be straw. Now that doesn't quite work, because she can't really be stuffed full of straw. Straw... It's got its issues, thematically. So what would be... maybe make her a carrot top? Actually, maybe this is where the mismatching can be. Because they stuff the fabric in through the head, rather than constantly opening up the same seam. So her hair is only ever like the different fabrics that were like the last ones shoved in. So her hair color like can change. And it can change in pattern as well. Like it can be just regular straight up colors, or it can be we're gonna actually have like fabric patterns like polka dots or something. That could be fun. Yeah. Yeah, and it lets artists have fun. I definitely see her thing as being, like, she wore super white leather, but with, like, gold, like, gold, sort of like, accents. She was like a white and gold cowgirl. Let's see. I think a good hair color for her would be a good hair color for her. I have a strawberry red, maybe? Or kind of like a... This is more like a... Oh boy. This is more like a Reaper. This is more like Reaper red. I mean, I could go with a ghost color instead. What? Thank you for the follow, Chamber Gecko. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Well, that's the thing. Do I want to, like, tint her whole entire body toward one particular color? And thus kind of make it look weird when she gets put in anything that doesn't complement it? Or do I give her natural colors for a normal, like, living character, and then instead, where her spiritual aspect is, give that the accent of whatever her, like, spirit color is? I'm more inclined to do that, really, because it will make life easier on artists in the future, I think. I forgot that this is, forgot something. There's no boot on that foot. It's missing a boot. There's a snake in my boot. fake torn thread here, making it look like they're frayed, but they're not actually frayed. I am in fact trying to avoid addressing the problem. Going through every other part that I can before I have to actually address the question of her spirit color influence. Because I want them both to end up having, like, the same colored eyes, is my thought. I want them both to have, like, the same color eyes because of the fact that it's her hat. So her hat influenced her awakening. Her hat influenced her awakening, and thus kind of like reflects a little bit on her soul being. So. Oh, I just realized what that could mean for her hair color. Her hair color, given the fact that she's white and gold for all of the rest of her outfit, the best color for her hair, she might have been called something like the golden rose or something. Best color for her hair would be something a little more golden. Of course, I have to change her eyelashes. So. Alrighty, I think that should be fine. There we go. Alrighty, now for here. Go. SRD, hello, 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 hi, hi, hi. Been a while, how you doing? Sorry if I get focus mode. I keep getting the feeling like I'm not gonna get to finish another character set. How have you been? Ah, you've been working on your comic. Nice, 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 nice. At least somebody is. All of mine have stalled because a lot of things have been going on, and I'm trying to balance and organize which ones require immediate attention first. But I'm glad to hear that your comic is progressing. It is good. Good, 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 good. Yeah, no, that would be awesome. Man, end of year goals. My end of year goals kind of consist mostly of don't lose my goddamn mind. But I'll have better New Year's resolutions. I also poked a little bit at animation in I poked a little bit at animation in Photoshop, and I immediately became strongly discouraged. I'm not drawing any particular person. I am drawing these are adoptable characters that someone has already adopted them. So. I've heard of LandyTube. They poke the neuron in the brain. Well, you know, perfectly fair. I'm just glad that you like them. Have you decided on a name for them yet? Because I'm definitely leaving that to you, since you bought them up so fast before I could even think of anything. So. Well, everyone has different ways that they process things. And so it's perfectly okay if a person goes, ooh, that makes me think and want to have. That's perfectly fine. It also helps me out. It helps me out when people want to actually buy the characters I make. So I'm not gonna complain. But also at the same time, I'm glad that it's someone that I know will do them justice. So. Also glad to have made them an accessible price, rather than, you know, being like, well, I mean, you're buying two, they may be kind of hastily done, but you're buying two, whole artworks of two characters, I might as well, you know, hike up that price. Nah, I don't want to do that. I'm just happy that you enjoy them. So. It would make me feel bad to do that. So I am not doing that. You own them fair and square. I'm glad that you enjoy them. Oof. Ooh, they've been tossed into my DMs. Lovely, lovely. boy, I'm hungry. Another problem with eating a lot of dates is that you end up feeling very, very hungry later. It's kind of like when you eat noodles, like ramen. You end up feeling very, very hungry very, very soon, not long after. So... yeah, I know what I'm gonna be doing when this stream ends. Do I have food? I have some. Yeah. It'll take me a little bit to fix, but you know, I can probably cobble something together. Shouldn't be a problem. I'm good. Huh? No, no, I should be okay. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Everything will be fine. promise I will be attending to making at least one more Foundry character today. One more for the character Foundry. At least one more. So. I think I'll have time. Maybe not. Maybe if I limit myself to just one. I couldn't help it. I had to make a full body to show off the rest of them, because just doing it like this leaves it up to a lot of guesswork. I didn't want to do that. I will try to make one more Foundry character. I will try to make at least one more. I can't make a guarantee because I did put some time into making 2 art pieces of the same characters in this case, but if I do try to make another one, it will need to be just a full body. Oh, not a problem, boss. Not a problem. I will send this to you in Discord, so then you can have it. I'm pretty much done. I'm pretty much done. I apologize for like no shading going on. I can always come back to it later, if you want me to. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, wait. I have not done any of her flannel. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay. I fucked up. Not the perfect patterns for flannel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. God, quality just keeps going down. I'm sorry. How does that look? Are you okay with this much? I can always come back to it later and I can fix things up a little bit if you like. So let me go ahead. Yeah. Sorry. There, all duct tape shut. There we go. Oof. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and Alright, I saved them and I will send them to you via Discord so that you can enjoy them. And thank you so very much for partaking of the character foundry. Thank you. Let me actually send those right now so that I don't forget. Alrighty. I'm sorry that they're really rough. I'm very sorry. If you want me to go back at them and give them a little bit of a cleanup, I would be more than happy to do so. I understand. You have
That's
a
what
good
I do.
one. You have a good
I
one.
drink,
See you tomorrow,
and
boss.
I know things.
See you tomorrow for the start of our next campaign. Thank you, and thank you for the wet the frog. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, do I have the energy in me to do one more adoptable? No, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be totally fine. We won't worry about it. She'll be fine.
Frogs got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell!
SRD, you have... I don't know if you have seen the D&D character I'm describing, but this is the character that I'm talking about for the D&D campaign that I will be in tomorrow. So you have no idea how very apropos tits out to here is. Oh boy. But I did enjoy doing her design. Her design makes me happy. Accidentally accurate. It's very true. Boy oh boy oh boy. Thank you. This is not where I started with her, though. I started with this. This was where she started. And as for what these letters mean, OJPR. Octavia Juventus Pontius Roth. She is very, very pretentiously named because she is super rich lady. she is an eloquence bard with a level in ranger. And the goal is to put 2 more levels of ranger on her and turn her into a eloquence bard, Fey Wanderer Ranger. This way she'll be able to have outrageously high deception and persuasion skills. Never being able to roll below a really, really obscenely high number. Because eloquence bards have silver tongue, and it's my favorite ability in pretty much all of D&D. There is no subclass that has a better ability in my mind. And that's my favorite. I know I said I was gonna go all the way to 1 o'clock, but I think I've reached the end of my fuel tank, guys. 6 hours, I think, is about the most I can do. So I am sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I don't have anything more in me. I've, like, fried my brain. I've fried my brain. I'm sorry. So. Oh, boy. He is, but he was made before Eloquence Bards. I don't remember what his class is, but, he is really, really good. So, just gonna slide back on over here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for the belated, Halloween celebration. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For those of you who spent time with me in the Discord, for the earlier part of the celebration, before we started the stream, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love all of you. And I really hope that we can hang out more, just, you know, in the Discord, just for fun. That would be fun. It would be cool. Thank you guys so much. And, I really look forward to our next event, and definitely tomorrow. Please do not forget. Tomorrow is going to be the first day of the Winter Everlasting campaign with Boss Tom and a couple other friends, and it's going to be but my brain just completely slipped off the path. What was I trying to say? Oh god. Okay. Tomorrow is going to be the start of the campaign. I will be streaming that every single Saturday from now on. Or at least whenever we have the campaign. I don't know if it's going to be every single week or if it's going to be every other week, but I will be streaming it. You guys get to see me do not just roleplay, but you will also get to see me do map management, token management, fun little bits of art off to the side whenever there's like a free moment going on, because that's what I do. That's what I do during a campaign. Or at least with Boss Tom, because he lets me manage the map. He just sends me the files, I put them up. So yeah, it'll be fun, and it will start at the normal stream time, I believe, 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern
Steel
Standard
91
Time.
Sob Silsi go bye bye Steel 91 Sob.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I am tired. I'm exhausted, and my brain is like sliding out of my ears. So, with all of that, I thank all of you guys so much for hanging out with me, and I'm going to let's see who we can raid out to. I'm sure there's got to be somebody. Let's check out the raidable channels. Anybody who is my friend, who is currently doing something. Oh, let's go drop in on Maple. Maple Squid Arts is currently doing art, so let's drop in on her, or drop in on them. So thank you so much. I love all of you guys, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow. So bye bye, bye bye, bye 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 bye. Bye bye.